Good evening, everybody. Welcome back to BVTV. We have a big Friday night clash this evening. We have Melbourne playing Essendon, 8th versus 6th, with so many different permeations on hand tonight with what could happen with the rest of the season. We have a doubleheader weekend here in Premier League, as well as Premier Reserve, and only round 14 next week to go before final starts. So my name is Josh Thornton. I am commentator tonight, and joining me tonight is none other than Kai Shannon.
Thanks for having me, Josh. Very excited for this one. Obviously, being an Essendon boy, it's kept a close eye on their season alongside the rest of the Premier League, and yeah, a lot to play for both sides. So very excited. No
bias from you tonight, Kai. You got to call the game neutrally.
That's it, as it is, as we see it.
Right, and on our live stream Rink tonight, we have for Melbourne Conrad Dawson leading. That's who put the first bowl down. Ben Hughes is playing second. Jared Davies, former Essendon player, now playing for Melbourne, playing third, and the one and only Brett SPURR skipping. And for Essendon in the live stream rink, we have Mitch Sidebottom playing lead, who's put his bowl just down now. Darren Burgess playing two. Tim Cromie. There's been a slight change to the original live streaming advertising in terms of who was in this rink. Matt Flapper is unwell. Hope you're resting up at home, Matty. And but the skipper of this rink is Brad Orr. So yeah, should be a cracking match. Two cracking teams, and as I say, there's a lot to go for here. Essendon trying to make the four, and I'd argue Melbourne's trying to get out of relegation zone. So there's a lot to play for. And also this evening is the precursor to our mental health awareness round. We hope all clubs across and all competitions across the state that are playing tomorrow get involved. We want all Victorian clubs to support mental health awareness round by going green. There have been 60 clubs across the state who ordered official BV Bowls for Your Life charity shirts, and we know many bowls already have Bowls for Your Life shirts and hoodies. Tomorrow you can wear these during your Pennant games, and if you don't have any Bowls for Your Life merch, just wear green. You can see tonight we've got Bowls for Your Life's caps on the guys playing. There's actually specific bowl stickers for the two teams on the streaming rink. And as I said, all the players here tonight have bought into it as well. Hats, zinc cream, socks, shoelaces, show your support and get your green on. Clubs and members can further support the charity round by making club or individual donations. Collect gold coins for running a raffle or barbecue, or come up with your own way to raise funds. There is a central donation point. BV will collect funds from clubs and members and present 100% of those funds directly to the Bowls for Your Lives after the charity round. Visit the Bowls Vic website for the donation link, or scan the QR code, which you'll see on the screen during tonight's live stream. Kai, I've got all that out. Raring to go.
All the important stuff out, and let's get to the bowls.
Now, the other teams, obviously, or the other skippers across the other rinks, we have Kevy Anderson playing Sean Thompson over in Rink 3. We have Jake Rinn and Lee Schraner playing in Rink 2. And on the far rink, we have Brycey Young playing Brad Pavey. So, actual teammates from, I think, stateside duties early in the year as well, too.
That's it.
Conrad Dawson with the early close one for Melbourne here. See Darren Burgess here playing his second bowl at the end. And a big shout out to everyone joining us at home this evening. Should be a cracking night. It's perfect weather at Melbourne.
Yeah, it's a beautiful night. Sun's just out a little bit. Not too hot, not too cold.
It's a good crowd around the club tonight too, Kai.
Oh, that's for sure. Who said bowls was an old person's sport? Get down to Melbourne and you will see otherwise.
Yeah, they're very lucky with their barefoot bowls, and they just get a lot of people coming through the club, and it's great for the club and great for the sport.
Yeah, great facilities, great location.
I mentioned at the start of the stream, this is round 12. Everybody in Premier League is playing tonight, round 12, except for just trying to make sure I get my bearings right. There's been one round 13 match already played, and that was Yarraville Footscray versus Bundoora last week. So, and then round 13 is being played tomorrow, Kai. So, there is chance, depending on how results go, that there could be a lot of movement in the ladder.
Oh, that's for sure. As we see a beauty come down here from Tim Cromie.
It's a fair bowl, that one. I don't have my Bowls for Life shirt on tonight, Kai, but I've at least got a green shirt on, embracing the environment. Done well. Technician Josh O's got a Bowls for Life shirt on. You've got the Bowls for Your Life hoodie on. That's brilliant.
That's it. The merch is everywhere around Melbourne tonight. Hopefully we can see a lot of it tomorrow as well.
Even Technician Josh has even got a Bowls for Your Life stubby holder tonight, which is great. Yeah, we didn't say what was inside the stubby holder, you know, so. Saw the call there from Brad Orr. He wants Timmy to play a very similar bowl. If he happens to play a foot extra, he gets to a good home. He's played another good bowl. He's even just tucked it a little bit. Probably still one. What's Lee? We have paddler Lee Wesley here this evening, giving us a great hand to give us an indication what's going on. One still to Essendon.
Wouldn't think SPURR would be short here.
No, he's playing a forehand runner. It's fraction tight, does get a result, and it kills. So they will roll the bowls back. This could happen a lot in this rink. You've got SPURR, who's very attacking and aggressive and a very good hitter. And likewise from the Essendon skipper and Brad Orr. Evening, Brendan. Hope you're well. He's going green for tomorrow. He'll be wearing green shoelaces for Pennant at Frankston Bowls Club. Good work.
That's what we like to see. As we said, even if you don't have the Bowl for Your Lives merch, anything green will do.
And there's all the sides this evening on the screen. Some quality players across the rinks. Nice little breeze there too. Keeps us nice and cool for the night. Perfect. Also, big shout out to our streaming partners, Dandenong Club and Moama Bowling Club. Couldn't do any of the streams without their support. SPURR made sure the scoreboard was in then.
Someone had a good day on that one, 46-4.
How's the old school overall scoreboard over my right shoulder, Kai?
Yeah, loving that. I saw that on the way in. It's, yeah, not young, that one.
We'll all update all rink scores across the green as each rink progresses and try and keep everyone up to date with everything. Good afternoon to Kenny Argent, watching from Alexandra Bowls Club. Great guy, Kenny Argent. Actually went to a state national para championships, Kenny. Great bowler. Andrew Hurst is watching from Albury. It's still 39 up there. Yeah, it's pretty warm in the northern part of the state. I can vouch for that. We had a scorcher on Tuesday, Kai. 48 degrees up there on Tuesday.
Yeah, not cold, is it?
I had to wear a jumper down here today.
Yes. Beautiful day in Melbourne and JT's wearing a jumper.
No one's nailed it yet this end, Kai, and the replay of the first end. There it is. Look at that. It's brilliant. And Simon from Melbourne sitting over there, and he's going to update it all night. But guess what? We'll have it live on our scoreboard anyway.
That's it. A few shots on the far rink to Bryce Young's crew.
Darren Burgess with a good bowl here, Kai. Back hopper.
That's it, the Burger Man.
The great Swanee Wallage is joining us from Moama, the king of Chinese, Swanee. He knows what that's about.
Loving all these comments coming through. People all around the state and the country.
We're going to have a special guest join us very shortly, Kai. Cam Ryan from BVTV Life is going to join us. He will have a little bit of a chat to him around BVTV Life and the charity round and everything that's going on. And then I think he's even going to bring on another special guest for a short chat as well too. So stay tuned for that, everybody.
Sounds good.
Great ball there from Benny Hughes. Not quite getting shot, I don't think, but did touch the jack. Jared Davies, I reckon he'd be looking just arrive, Kai. A couple feet of weight, sit the shot bowl, turn the jack around the corner.
Don't think he's far away at all.
Yeah, fair bowl, probably second shot, but another second for Melbourne. Timmy Cromie, it's not bad either. He's played a couple big bowls in the first end twice.
That's it. Gets a few in the first end. He's started off really well, Tim. Another couple on the far rink to Bryce Young and his crew. Brad Orr's going deaf in his old age. Has to walk up the green just to hear what Timmy's saying. Yeah. Nice shot from little Jackie Duck on rink 1. Just 14 years old. How good's that? Playing, I think he's third or fourth.
Yeah, met Jack a couple of years ago when he first started playing, come up to the Barham Junior Tournament, and he's going leaps and bounds at the moment. He's going pretty good.
That's it. One step before the other. And he's, he played his third or fourth Premier game this year, which is a fantastic effort for a 14-year-old.
And super enthusiastic too, which is brilliant. All right, Melbourne holding one. Even though Timmy got a little bit of the jack, he's probably a bit stiff and not run through with it, but he still won to Melbourne at this stage. Yeah, Brett SPURR down on his forehand as he's a lefty. He's looking to draw the shot.
Has he got the legs?
He's not far away, just quietly. Yeah, it's a fair bowl. Well, just sat up a little bit, but still good, 2. did sit jack high, so I reckon Bradall potentially plays back in. He's got a chance to land that. Inside it, he's good. I reckon he's on the high side, Kai. Speed's pretty good.
Speed is awesome. Just a little high.
Lee Schreiner got one the first 10 Kais. You'll have to update that scoreboard. You can hear the call there from third Jared Davies. He wants SPURR to go down the back. He doesn't like it either. He thinks he's too quick. He's definitely around the back. Whether he stays on is probably the next key. It's on. It's all right. He wasn't happy.
Wasn't happy. Jared Davies gave him the good thumbs up. Happy days. Always in play there. Especially at this level.
There's every chance Brad might switch to his forehand. I know he was looking at that. Yeah, he's gone to the forehand. That's what weight is he's going to play here? He's just got to get under that first one, which he hasn't. So it'll be 2 to Melbourne, I reckon. Just wait till Jared declares it, or Tim declares it. Both of them will be declaring it. Timmy hands in the measure, so if you want 2, you can get down a measure.
Yeah, do it yourself, he says.
Old school tactics. As they're measuring, I'm going to welcome in Cam Ryan from Bowls for Your Live. One, it was Kai. How are you, Cam?
Very good, JT. How are you, mate?
Very good. There's a couple of questions and things I want to discuss with you this evening.
Yeah,
we've touched on it
fantastic.
already. It's the Bowls for Your Life Mental Health Awareness Challenge this weekend, or charity round, if you want to call it.
Yep.
Tell us how important this first mental health awareness round is for the Bowls community.
Well, it's an amazing thing. I feel a little bit like Bowl for Your Lives has opened Pandora's box on mental health, and the community was ready to hear it. Otherwise, they wouldn't have come out in force like they have. Like 2,000 shirts being sold for this round is an incredible feat. But you only got to look out at these guys and see why it's good for mental health. Like the mobility, the way that the community comes together and you're actively talking to people. It's a great thing. Not just these competitive great bowlers in front of us. There's 2 greens behind us right now that are chock-a-block full of barefoot bowlers of all, race, all. There's no discrimination in bowling.
Exactly.
It's totally inclusive. And unfortunately, mental health doesn't care about inclusiveness. It'll take anyone out.
Yep.
So for them to be out here is a great thing, and that's why we encourage everyone to come in.
Cool. Thank you. All right, and touching on that, our sport is probably the most inclusive sport out there, so it's fantastic,
Absolutely inclusive, and that's pumped. You can see that's pumped in the way it's,
On the eve of tomorrow's statewide charity round, I understand you have an important announcement to make on behalf of the Bowls for Your Life team.
Yeah, so we're absolutely thrilled to be able to announce our new drive, which is a support program. We've named it the Dean O'Neill Support Program as part of a legacy to Dean O'Neill, who tragically lost his life earlier this year. And we really thank his parents, Desmo and Paul, and also his partner Ashley, and they've got the little one Harvey. So through that support program, we help people stay in the game, ones that are struggling financially, or we've been able to assist a lot of people, and we try and bring new people into the game. So there's also a lot of other endeavours we do under the Dean O'Neill support program. For instance, yesterday we were at Harcourt,
Yep.
in the fire-ravaged area.
I drove past Harcourt this morning when I come down from Swan Hill, and I
What'd
saw
you
the
think?
devastation, you know, so it's
Unbelievable, isn't it?
yeah, but as good country communities do, they rally around one another, and that's obviously what's going on at the moment. And with your support, that helps as well too, doesn't it? You know, so
They are so resilient, and the ones that turned out weren't just the bowlers. The whole community turned out, and we got to speak to them as a whole.
Yep.
And we spoke about the devastation on not just a community collective, but also on a family level and on a personal level, and what we need to do to keep that resolve and get through it. There's a lot of people that were interested. They've lost their houses and hobbies. They're going to come and do a bit of barefoot bowling in the short term.
yeah. Harcourt's a great little club too.
Oh, it's a great club, yeah. Great people there. Gary, the bloke that's president at the moment, a ripping bloke. So drop down and see him if you're in the area.
I used to be a Bowls Australia regional bowls manager, and I used to have to go there as part of a job, so I know exactly where the club is, and I know what a great little club it is. You know,
Beautiful people.
To support the great work that Cam and the entire Bowls for Your Life team are doing, members and clubs can make a donation. I've already touched on this already, which will go directly to the new foundation to support bowlers all across Victoria. Scan the QR code that you'll see on the screen tonight. Now, Cam, I've got my last little question. Is any final words? But I'll introduce our next guest just very quickly, and you're going to have a quick conversation with Kelly. Yes, Kelly, come on in for a second.
So, okay, so we got Kelly here, and Kelly's a professional psychologist, and does a fair bit of work with Bowl for Your Lives. You help us out from time to time. So, what's your thoughts on lawn bowls? What you're seeing out here, and how it helps with your mental health?
I mean, isn't it amazing seeing everyone cheering, happy, smiling, they're encouraging each other, supporting each other. I mean, this is really what we want to see as a proactive measure to support and prevent any mental health issues, but it's also something that if someone's struggling, this is where they want to be.
Yeah,
absolutely.
Yeah, it really, it's good for the soul.
Absolutely. And I think the challenge is we know with the latest results and the latest statistics that approximately 45% of all Australians will experience a mental health issue at some point in their life. And it's likely to be roughly one in about every 20% in any given year.
Yeah.
So when we think about our mates, we think about our teammates. That's a pretty high percentage, I think.
That's a very high percentage. So a lot of those people were like myself, used to sit in the lounge room and try and drink your woes away. What a better idea to come out here and have a roll. If you're that way inclined, stay involved.
And depending on what's happened, you know, whether it's anxiety, whether it's PTSD, some sort of incident that you can't get out of your head, well, this is a great place to escape it.
Yeah.
You can just be mindful, be in the moment, not have to think about anything else, just, okay, what shot am I going to play here? What am I going to do?
Yeah, very
What
good.
is our aim? What is our play today?
Yeah, exactly. So what's your thoughts on how big this has grown with Bowl for Your Lives and with the mental health push?
Well, obviously, I love it. I think it's a great thing. I think it's something that anyone can get involved in, whether you're a professional, whether you're just starting out, whether you're on the other side of the ground here. We have a whole heap of people playing barefoot bowls and having a few drinks, and they look like they're playing in thongs, but they are having an amazing time and having a lot of fun. And I think that's the great thing. Anyone can do this. It's just going to get bigger and better.
This is a top level, and look at little Ducky down there. How big is he on the end rink there? He's one of our best bowlers. How good's that?
And why not? You know, skill, some people just have it, don't they?
Yep.
But I think what I love about this is if you don't have the skill, that's okay. Have fun anyway.
Yep, this is top level. You can have a 12-year-old or a 7-year-old. So anyone who wants to bowl, you can still reach the top if you want to.
Absolutely.
Amazing
and you can
stuff.
learn from the best.
Yeah, great stuff. We've got JT coming back on. Thanks for that, Kelly. Really appreciate your talks there.
Big thank you, Cal. Thank you for that. Cheers, guys. We better get back to the action,
Yeah,
Cam. You know.
I'm going to step out. Can I just say, JT,
Yes,
if you're
mate.
bowling tomorrow in the big day, wear green. Get your Bowl for Your Lives gear on and wear anything green, and have a great day.
Cheers, Cam.
Thank you,
mate.
Bowls Victoria.
Cheers, mate. All right, let's get back to the action.
SPURR searching through that nice gap there. He's happy. He likes it. He's on the trot.
Oh, he just got one. He thought he had two of them then. One still to Essendon. You see all the comments. You know, love your work from the legends of both your lives. And Cam Ryan, Shane Hafner, bloody proud of you. Yeah, they're doing a fantastic job, and we're proud to be a partner with them. As Brad All comes down and plays his last bowl this end, he's just on the high side. His speed was pretty good again. Unless he draws around and flops in. One it is to Essendon. It's one apiece on this rink. Melbourne's got the early lead across the green. Bryce Young, probably the main contender. He's 5-0 up after 3 ends. Over Brad Pavey. Kai's back. What's going on?
Pumped, excited. It's a bit of a dim feeling around the green at the minute.
Dim?
Just a little bit.
What do you reckon, the lull before the storm? Is that what you're
that's
saying?
it. That's what I'm trying to say. The lull before the storm. Took the words out of my mouth.
You better put one on Brad All's score, Kai. You're new to this?
Yeah, that's it.
We'll get you
Gotta
working
keep
overtime
up.
by the end of the night. Conrad down here on his forehand. You picked up anything about what the green's doing? Oh, look, I think it looks like it's running around 14-ish to Kai. It's a nice pace, nice kind pace. I wouldn't say either hand's wide or anything from what I've seen, just a nice gentle draw.
That's it. No complaints so far. As we see Mitch coming down.
Mitch Seibolder made his Victorian state team debut this year. Won a player series at one of the series, Kai. He's had a fantastic year. Was our Victorian indoor winner as well when we did the Victorian indoor qualifying for the Australian indoors. So he's had a fantastic year and was well rewarded because of it.
100%. Seems to just keep getting better, doesn't he?
He's just like a robot sometimes. Plonks them on, plonks them on. I've played Mitch a fair few times over the years. He's a fantastic bowler. Good bloke too to boot. As Darren Burgess draws a front hopper. Evening, Yatesy. Hope you're well, mate. No, my bowls got cancelled yesterday, so I'm not actually playing. So it's good. I don't have to rush back home tomorrow morning, which is kind of great. Well, there's a big scream across the green as Brad Pavey's played a big bowl. Don't know the result numbers-wise. We'll soon find out a second.
Must be big in context of the rink. They're already 5-0 down.
Well, I reckon they've pulled 4 out already. You know what? They actually had another, like the Essendon had shot bowl all end until Bryce played a bomb with his first, and Paddles has peeled Bryce's and his closest one out, and then I think they got 4 or 5.
That's it, a handful. Great shot, Brad Pavey. That side's going to meet in the middle and have a chat.
Right. Darren Burgess has got shot, but I actually don't mind the head so far for Melbourne. They've got nearly all the back stuff bar Mitch's bowl. It would be a nice head to bowl to. You can afford to reach and give the bowl a chance. Hear that wind, Guy?
Yeah, it's getting up a little bit.
Benny Hughes played the good speed, just a fraction wide. I can tell Bradall doesn't like this head at the moment, even though they're holding one. Evening, Benny Simmons loves the Friday night bowls. We love the Friday night bowls. That's why we stream every Friday night. It's a fair bowl, that one there, Kai. Gets behind, counts as well.
He's playing well, Tim.
He's been a very good bowler for a long time.
That's for sure, and you can see it coming through in his young fella, the next rink across.
I think that Obviously, we talk about Tyson and Kobe. Kobe's on the rink next door, Tyson for Ocean Grave. Yeah, they're obviously up-and-come superstars, but I reckon there's a bit of life in the old dog and Tim, and I reckon he'd still fancy himself playing against them too.
Oh, for sure.
Just won the Northern Gateway singles too, Kai.
Oh, just quietly.
Jared down on his backhand. Again, I like that speed. Gives them a chance. They've got all the back stuff so far, all the backer stuff. The only thing I was going to say, did that block anything? But it hasn't because Jared's playing his backhand. Jared's definitely on a better line. Is he getting... Well, I actually think he's lost a lot of his weight, which means he's not going to turn it. Not far enough. Good bowl. But, as I said, he probably wanted 2 or 3 more feet just to get that jack moving a little more. That nice sky there that Josh O's getting for us right now. Cracking night. Buzzer plenty across the green and around the club. All right. Brad Orr's on his backhand. Again, I reckon he'd be trying to get to Tim's second bowl. Sorry, first bowl, turn it and count, and then move Tim's to a good home. I think he's short though. Yeah, he wasn't happy with that. All right. You still haven't put the one on for Brad Orr yet too. Kai, come on, mate.
I'm trying my best, getting there.
All right, I thought SPURR might play this on his backhand, reaching, trying to get through the hole. He's just on the higher side. Does he lose? He does lose it. Oh, does he lose it? Oh, only just. I reckon, obviously, Brad is thinking about getting down the back. They are probably 2 down at the back. They've got 1 amongst 5 down the back. Seems to be a lot more purpose on this bowl. That works too, I think. Still 2. Different angles now. All right, attacking on his backhand again. He's closer. 2 to Essendon. So it's 3-1 on this streaming rink in favour of the Essendon rink. You're all over the score now, Kai. You're on fire.
Getting there, getting there.
Starter there from Mitchie side bottom. Conrad Dawson, very good start there. got to fix up the Brad Young one, Brad Pavey one. Come on, Kai. Just look. There we go. Got it all sorted. All corrected, Adam. I've always said Darren Burgess is great at what I call the floating bowl, just that bowl that kind of gives the bowler a chance and he gets movement, sits bowls. He was playing that type of bowl then, just a fraction wide. Former state triples winner. He might even be a multiple-time state champion. I definitely know he won the state triples a couple of years ago. The last bowl, Benny Hughes forces Darren Burgess onto his forehand now. Good speed. Oh no, just a fraction on the shy side. Still count nearly, but it kind of frames it a little bit, Kai. Gives Melbourne chances to reach and land that bowl.
That's it, more options now. Play that extra foot.
Benny Hughes is awfully close here too. Good bowl. Down still, but a very good bowl. Just a little bit narrow. Good way to bowl. Where how tight that head is there, Kai.
And see how close that is.
Josho's doing a good job. Dare I say it, he's got Brad covered. Is he watching? Good. I love the banter. I'll always throw it out there and see what happens. If anything sticks, we'll roll with it. What do you reckon Jared's going to do here, Kai?
I dare say he wouldn't be short again. Just try and put that ball through the hole, get the jack. He's close.
Just got to get under. Oh, not quite. In the area. Brett Spur says that's better, so it's obviously shaping better now for him. For those watching at home, as I said, this is a double-header weekend for Premier and Premier Reserve. So if you want to know what's going on across the greens and around the grounds, go and check out BowlsLink and go and see the live scoring. So it'll give you an update. We will give a score update across the grounds so shortly anyway. See, I reckon Brett Spurr can see both of Mitchy Sidebottom's bowls. He's got to play sort of 4 or 5 yards of weight. There is a gap there. Maybe a fraction quicker. Gets them both. He makes 2 or 3.
Yeah, as you said, he's usually a very attacking player. So, again, in good areas.
He's just not getting down. What's that going to do, though? Changes the shapes. It might be back to, well, it was probably only one anyway, but it's a different angle now. Now, the last time these two played each other, it was actually a draw, Kai.
Funny
come
enough.
Come down to last end between Brad Orr and Kevy Anderson.
It did.
And Kevy played a very big bowl to force the draw.
He did. He forced the draw. He drew with his last to force the draw. Could have gone the drive to take out the bowl, but went the safe option with the draw and played it very well.
Not a bad home there now. Brett's got to be careful. Obviously, he can look and maybe still get the bowl, but if he gets the red bowl first on the right angle, he could actually push the jack back 2 or 3 feet and he'd go 3 or 4 down, and that's where he's going to have to weigh up whether he actually attacks this or not.
Yeah, as you can see there on the camera, Jared looking at the angles. See whether that red bowl can potentially get all the way through that hole.
And he might weigh up playing quicker and going, right, if I get it wrong, I'm probably still going to get a couple of theirs anyway.
That's it.
He'd be very stiff to get it bad, but... As I said, the only way I reckon he can go real bad if he gets the red first and then squeezes the jack to the, as we're looking at the camera now, out to the right, 18 inches. He's on the higher side, so I don't think that's on. So whether he gets the right angles here, he's not coming as quick as I thought he would. Another one to Essendon. Scores 4-1 now in this rink in favour of the Brad Orr rink. All right, you can see on the screen there, go green this weekend. It is our mental health awareness around. And BV encourages all clubs in Victoria to go green by supporting the mental health awareness round. 60 clubs across the state order the official BV Bowls for Your Life shirts. We know other bowls around the state have already got Bowls for Your Life shirts and hats and hoodies and all the rest of them, and we encourage you guys to wear them tomorrow. If you don't have any of the merch, just wear green. Hats, zinc cream, socks, shoelaces. Show your support and get your green on. Clubs and members can further support the charity round by making club or individual donations. Collect gold coins from running a raffle or barbecue, or come up with your own way to raise funds. There's a central donation point. BV will collect the funds from clubs and members and present 100% of those funds directly to Bowls for Your Lives after the charity round. Visit the Bowls Vic website for the donation link or scan the QR code, which you'll see on the screen during tonight's screen.
Lee Shona plays a big one, 2 rinks across, Jack in the pit. Sits about a foot or 2 away.
And Jake Green played a good bowl himself.
Backs it up, draws to the ditch. One of the hardest shots in the book.
And around the greens, we've got Deer Park playing Bundoora. Deer Park's currently leading 19-11 after 19 ends. Moonee Valley playing Altona at Moonee Valley, and Altona's leading 17-11 after 17 ends. And Yarraville Footscray MCC. At Yarraville Footscray, MCC's got their nose in front, 20-11 after 17 ends.
Yeah, as we spoke about earlier, plenty of important games. The ladder is so tight in this competition.
Yeah, the wrong result could see you move 2 or 3 places very, very quickly.
That's it, 100%. And every rink counts. Every point you can get, so valuable. Not far away here, Berger.
Yeah, he's just going to touch, which kind of takes the pace off it. It probably would have been just shy of Jack Eye still. T-Bone, Tommy Lester's joined us on the stream tonight. He's saying D's up, baby. He did win a state pennant for Melbourne back in the day. And then the very next year won a state pennant for South Bendigo.
There you go. You got all the fun facts tonight, don't you?
Oh, I'm not bad. I've got a head full of you know what. And if I can remember it, I'll roll it out. Another good way to bowl here from Benny Hughes. Just on that high side again with the line. Timmy Cramey on the back end. He looks on the tighter side, so... Oh, no. Well, he was tight, but it was just so good weight it actually counts.
The old scoreboard getting the half update.
Another score over on that far rink. Okay, another one to Bryce Young. He's leading 8-5 after 6 ends. Probably didn't want that. He's now down. Mace Bayless saying Kai should be playing tonight. I haven't seen you put a bowl down yet, Kai, so I can't really comment.
Oh, we might keep it that way, I think, JT. Just for the time being. Get a few more ends practice in. Thanks for joining us, Mace.
I reckon there's every chance Ori drives at this. And he's close. And it stays in.
Stays in a few inches from the boundary peg.
Yeah, there's a lot of room for both skippers. Advantage Melbourne though, because Brett SPURR gets 2 bites at it versus Ori's 1. Funny enough, Brett SPURR's played a couple of bowls that have landed near the ditch. He's got one that stayed on, one to go just went in, so he should actually roughly know what the weight is.
Very close to stopping.
Oh, wow. I thought that was good, a yard out. As Essendon's already got the shot, Brad doesn't necessarily have to try and draw that close. He could probably play 2 feet, 3 feet away and put the pressure on.
Exactly what you said, JT.
Now, Sperry's got it correct. Only has to probably take a foot off it. How's he looking? I actually think he's quick again. And another 2 to Essendon. Score now 6-1 on this rink. Evening, Hung Peter Lowe. Hope you're well. He goes, where is the shuttle Steve Shannon playing? He's playing over on the Lee Schreiner rink, leading over there. Got his Bowls for Your Life bucket hat on.
Looking like an absolute clown, he is.
You're allowed to say that?
That's it.
He's your dad. Don't worry. If my brother was out there, I'd be ripping him too.
Oh, 100%. Stephen's lucky he's not over on rink 4. Another one on the Sean Thompson rink. Takes that score to 4-2.
Evening, Hunter. Hope you're well, buddy. Yeah, good bowl there from Mitchy Sidebottom. Who would you say has got the ascendancy in the lead battle so far, Kai?
Oh, I'm not 100% sure. They've both been thereabouts. Look, as we see here, they're both right there. I don't think anyone's had the foot on over the other as yet. Might change as the night goes on.
No, I don't think anyone's dominating it in that spot. I think the only spot where someone's actually clear winner so far is probably Timmy Cromie over Jared in that 3rd spot.
Yeah, definitely. Timmy's just so consistent, isn't he?
He has been tonight, at least anyway.
Hello, Simon. Thanks for joining us.
I saw that one.
Big drive, Lee Schreiner. Another killed end over there.
No one's still really nailed it yet. Still, well, funny enough, I actually still think Berger's 2 bowls are going to be counting. All right, looking at it from behind, they don't look like it. But, well, there you go. Lee Wesley's got 2 red paddles, so must be something, right? Jared Davies must have heard me talking about him. Didn't get the better of him. I thought he'd just come down and draw a shot straight away.
Took it personally, I think.
I don't know if he did or not. Well, again, Lee Wesley's got a blue paddle at this stage.
He's iffing and ahhing. He doesn't know which one to put up.
If I was the paddler, I'd just go, hey, boys, who's shot? Just get him to tell you.
One of you just let me know, would ya?
didn't think I'd need a jumper tonight, Kai, but I did bring one with me just in case. I was watching when the temperatures were going to drop. Right, what's Jared doing? Oh, he's just a fraction shorter. He probably wants that one back, I reckon. Evening, Julie. Hope you're well. And evening, Andrew. Hope you're well as well. Mildura, it was a little closer to 49 on Tuesday, Kai.
Oof.
I think Oyen was 48.9, which was like a record, some sort of record. Don't think it's a record I want to have. All right, Bradall down on his forehand. You'd be just looking to get a real close one and nail it down.
Boys are interested. He's got to get up.
He's just close. They're all having a good look. No one's said anything yet. Measure it is. We can hear that breeze in the stream. If it's coming from any direction, it's more from the way they're playing towards. So there could be a slight headwind this way. Or he only needs to get to his own and rock it over once and definitely make one of it. He probably wants 2 foot in his last. He seems to be a bit more aggressive than that. He might be looking for the red bowl. Probably 2 bowls too tight.
SPURR asked for a good look and Jared said, can't tell ya.
He's moved to his forehand. Again, if he gets to Jared's bowl, he probably definitely makes sure of it. Right speed. One again to Essendon. Score is 7-1 on this rink. Is that right?
Yep, after 6 ends.
A lot of singles, been tight heads, good even contest. Just predominant ends won by Essendon so far. The last game I actually commentated was the Melbourne Deer Park game, and SPURR's rink had a slow start that night and then come home with a freight train and nearly rolled Aaron Sheriff. So it won't matter what score he gets down here, he'll think he's a chance regardless.
Always thereabouts. Loves the fight. Tied across all the rinks.
Absolutely.
They're in for a ripper.
Chop D joining us from Stratford, Gippsland. Home of the Vic Open. We'll be down there and it's getting close now, Kai.
Oh, it's not far away at all. Get your entries in.
Less than a month now till they close, and trying to work it out of my head very quickly. It's probably less than 2 months till we go down there and play it.
It's a very exciting time of year, the Vic Open.
Don't know what Sam Rogers is doing. He's on the stream saying hi, Josh, and he's trying to be playing Premier Reserve for Glenroy tonight, so he's obviously concentrating really hard.
Troublemaker.
Give you some Premier Reserve scores just because I can. Bowls there from Darren Burgess. All right. 4 matches being played tonight. Layla 26, leading Fitzroy Victoria 23. Flamcam 35, leading Lilydale 17. Clayton 20, leading Heathmont 15 after N23. And Glenroy 19, trailing Port Melbourne 25. Well, Sam definitely has to pull his finger out and concentrate on the game and not send us comments.
Stop talking to us, Sam. Get back on the green.
Just looking at the people around the green, having a nice drink while they're enjoying the night. It's just a good night for it.
That's it. Plenty of people around. If you are close by, come down and watch some quality lawn bowls.
Looking to be out a couple feet on his last. He got the extra weight. Probably just overplayed it a fraction. What's it coming from? I'm just trying to get my bearings here. North-south. So the wind's coming from the southwest. How's the clubhouse? Like, it's still in its incarnation from when it was built.
That's it, as we see on the camera panning now.
Oldest in Australia.
Yeah, 1864.
Again, Jared Davies on his backhand. He'd be looking to either turn Benny Hughes or just get around it. Good weight. Timmy will be looking for a couple yards on his last, Kai.
Yeah, get to that jack-eye bowl.
Not a bad home. See, Essendon have got the 4 bowls directly behind the head. And if they can get some movement of the jack, very favourable in there.
Jared again, great speed.
Evening, D-Mac. Dennis McHarry, hope you're well. No streaming tomorrow, mate. No, we only stream Friday nights. Most people are usually playing Saturday, so they don't tune in.
JB, thanks for joining us. Good to have you on.
Yeah, the speed's looking all right here.
Clear the front knee's good.
Yeah, not quite getting down, but is a counter. He was hoping to turn it himself.
Forehand from SPURR, same idea.
He's looking to get through Benny. he gets the other one, so he gets it back to 1. It's a good bowl. Again, I think Brad's going to be trying to play the forehand. I'm not convinced he can get down, but if he can get to that jack and move it a foot, he's making 4 or 5 there.
Very tough shot.
Just not, yeah, based on his last bowl, I'm just not convinced it gives that much. But anyway, he'll be trying still.
Stay out of trouble, please, Simon.
And again, good speed. Wow. He just slided past Sparrow's second shot. Good question there from Sean Fullen. He's asking what's the process to get more Friday night matches. The reality is, I mean, generally anybody can play Friday nights as long as both clubs agree. Or you see your playing area match committee and try and get one scheduled every week. I mean, for myself, Murray Downs, we've played 3 Friday night matches this year. Been fantastic, and we've got another one to come next week in the final round. So I just think it's great innovation playing Friday night for multiple reasons. You play under lights, you get a good crowd. You know, you hopefully get people coming and obviously using your amenities. From a perspective of a family man, I get Saturday and Sunday off to spend with my family, so I don't look like such a bad husband and dad, you know. So there are plenty pluses of playing Friday nights, that's for sure. I just don't think Spurry's here. Again, he couldn't overplay because it goes wrong. 1 to Essendon. 8-1. And we've got people joining us from all around the world tonight, Kai. Got Linda joining us from... I always have a crack at the pronunciations. Lambraddock and Wales. Hopefully...
I think you've knocked that one on the head. That's a pretty good effort from you.
Is anybody using tailors on the rink? Don't know what Jared's using. Outside that, I don't think so. I guarantee there's tailors on the next door rink because Scottishman Kevin Anderson uses tailor. Ross McCard's come up with, if I join Melbourne Bowling Club, do I get a free parking spot? He's quoting the famous Crackerjack movie. My mate Bull, Brian Mansbridge, reckons I don't see my family still. All right. The Bryce Young rink is now 10-5 in favour of Bryce. Lee Schreiner's rink is 4-5 in favour of Lee Schreiner's rink against Jakey Wynn. And Sean Thompson is 5-2 up, looks like that, I think. Oh no, Melbourne got a rink there. We'll update that very shortly. Mickey Spicer joining us in from Birchip. Current club singles champion out of Birchip, Mick is. Found that out yesterday. Just the way this game's shaping, Kai, I think we're heading to the last ends and it's going to be all to play for.
100%. This is definitely going to be a cracker. Plenty of room for Burger.
Yeah, whilst it's not exactly nailed, it finishes in a good home. Yeah, spot on, Stuart. There are a few Carlo boys in on the stream tonight. Obviously, Darren's the bowls coordinator there. SPURR is one of their players as well. And then Kevy, I believe, is a marquee for him this year.
Ripping leading from Michael Stevenson on the next rink.
All right. Timmy Cromie. Wow, he had good speed. If he was just around that short bowl, he's probably going to finish a good home. And a great reply from Robert Doody on the rink next door to Mickey Stevenson's bowls, Kai. Not a bad bowl there from Jared. He had weight to draw a shot. Could be back to one. Oh, he actually even got shot at paddler Lee Weasley. You hear the call there from Brad Orr. Look to arrive on his own bowls. And if he happens to be tight, he could sit the shot bowl out. Didn't quite get the result he wanted. Jared.
Brad Orr, similar thing, searching to promote those white bowls there.
Well, that works. Oh, just hung onto it. Timmy Cromie gives the old shaky hand, I'm not sure. That wasn't what, I mean, obviously it's still not bad for Essendon, but that wasn't what Brad was looking for. Again, he was probably looking for less movement of that bowl or, as I said, onto the shot bowl. What it does do, whether SPURR can actually get either side of that red bowl of Jared's and get a little bit of jack movement. He can move at 6 inches. He can make 3 shots. Tough shot.
What are you doing if you're Brad Orr here, JT?
Well, I think he's getting in the back because there's just danger. There's the 2 immediately just behind it, and then there's another 2 yards behind. So I think I think you always tend to err on the side of caution in terms of going splitting the back ones up first and make the opposition play the harder shot or the harder weighted shot. You know, if he doesn't cover the bag, SPURR could go jack, get in the back. That's 3. The speed isn't too bad. It's, as I said, it's probably the pace is coming off the green a little bit now, but it would have been 14 at the start of the match pretty easily. There you go. Brad Orr covers the back, so it makes Brad SPURR play less weight now.
Better track.
Yeah, he's just got to get under.
Red.
1 to Essendon again. A lot of singles here. 9-1. The other part with the speed, Kai, and obviously a couple of people making some comments, is that the wind gets up every now and then. It's come from the southwest, and the direction they just played, that's where we've got a couple more shorter bowls because of the wind getting up. Vic Open. Down in the Gippsland area and Traralgon and the Shrewsbury area. 20 to 29 of March. Get your entries in now. Not long till the entries close. Let's see if we can knock over last year's entry numbers. Flembo 8542 on YouTube saying thought Jack McShane was playing for MCC this year. He is. I don't know if he's playing tonight, but this is an MCC. This is Melbourne. So whether you're getting confused with the teams, I could probably tell you if he's playing tonight. Give me a second. Good leading again for Mitchy Sidebottom. 1 on, 1 behind. That's all you ever asked for. Let's have a look. He's not in that rink. He's not in that rink. He's not in that rink. He's not playing tonight. Right, live scores from around Premier, around the greens. Deer Park 28, Bundoora 28 after 34. That one's a humdinger. Moonee Valley 31, Altona 22 after 30. So after a good start from Altona, Moonee Valley's hit the front. Yarraville Footscray 20, MCC 26 after 27. And as we see here on our screens, well, according to live scoring, it's 19-27 in favour of Essendon. So you've got 3 somewhere to add, Kai. I don't know where it is.
Just occurred on the Kevin Anderson rink.
No, I reckon there's somewhere. Essendon's 27, so there's 3 more to go on for Essendon somewhere. So I think it's 2 on the Bryce Young rink.
Right. 2 to the Brad Pavey rink.
Yeah,
and
sorry,
1
Brad
to the
Pavey.
Lee
Yep,
Schreiner
that's
rink.
it. That's it. Bowley from Benny Hughes. Oh, doesn't quite get the result he wanted. Evening, Richo. Hope you're well. Former teammate of mine from back in the South Tweed days. The greens definitely aren't South Tweed pace, Richo, or Tweed Heads or Broadbeach, but they're still all right. You just got to give the bowl a chance. I think we're spot on now, Kai. Good bowl there from Ben. Great weight. Timmy's just lacking a yard here, I reckon. Again, Jared be looking just to arrive, try and turn that blue bowl over. It's probably creating angles though, so I reckon there's gonna be more weight play for the next one. Nothing for short for Timmy Cromie. He needs to pass the head. Probably getting to that red and white bowl is ideal, or passing it. There we go. More weight. So Jared will be playing a lot more weight here, looking to get from the camera end, the left-hand side of the shot bowl and try and get it out clean. Oh, he got a bit of a lucky result. Shimmied up and still pushed that in. Anyway, when you play with that much weight, those things can happen. I reckon Brad Orr's going to be playing with 2 or 3 feet of weight here, trying to land that red bowl or get the jack around the corner. reckon he's high, Kai.
I think you're right. Pace was good for the shot.
Mm-hmm. And just want to remind everybody, it is the Mental Health Awareness Round, Saturday, 31st of January, 2026. That's tomorrow. We will give you a little bit more information after this end's completed. But we're going green for Bowls for Your Life. Brett SPURR on the forehand. If he can get the jack moving sort of sideways a couple of inches, he might make 4 shots. Good speed. Brad will be playing the same way. He'll be just looking to thin it up a little bit. I think he's high again. Made 2. There's always just high out of the hand, Kai. It's a good chance here for Melbourne. They had lost 7 consecutive ends in a row, so unless Brett does something silly, which I don't think he will, they're going to get a 2 or 3, if not more. Speed's good.
Just got to hold on.
Two it was.
Little discussion here from the Melbourne boys. Have to change something. This could be the start of a big play here. A good shot on Rink 1 gives Essendon a few more. Not sure if it was 2 or 3, but Brad Pavey played a big one.
Touched on it before the end of that last end. Saturday, 31st of January, Mental Health Awareness Round. Bowls Victoria encourages all Victorian green clubs to go support Mental Health Awareness Round by going green. He's got my words mixed up then. 60 clubs across the state have already ordered the official BV/Bowls for Your Life charity shirt. And we know many bowlers already have their Bowls for Life shirts, hoodies, hats already. So tomorrow you can wear these during your Pennant games. If you don't have any Bowls for Your Life merch, just wear green. Hats, zinc cream, socks, shoelaces, show your support and get your green on. Clubs and members can further support the charity round by making club or individual donations. Collect gold coins from running a raffle or barbecue, or come up with your own way to raise funds. There is a central donation point. BV will collect funds from clubs and members and present 100% of those funds directly to the Bowls for Your Lives after the charity round. Visit the Bowls Vic website for the donation link. Scan the QR code you'll see on the screen during tonight's stream. And there's our big ad for it. It's brilliant.
The guys do a big job. They incredible at what they do, spreading awareness for mental health. As we've spoken about, our sport is amazing. to bring people together and yeah, get the community involved.
It's the longest end we've played all night, Kai. Obviously, that discussion meant Melbourne's going long now.
Fair change of length from these boys too.
It's a fair start. Yeah, you're right. Over this long end, there's some good bowls so far. Benny Hughes has just got to hang on because his speed's good.
And to fall off that wall.
Oh, it's good bowling. Great bowls. I don't think Ori will be able with that because he asks Berger to pass the head.
Yeah, he wanted to split those two back bowls. Just on the shorter side. Jared Davies a little bit firmer. Changes it up a bit. Make Bradwell rethink his shot choice for Tim. Same call, draw to the foot, split the two back ones. Needs to pass the head here, Tim. That's going to be a big help for Brad. Jared just coming up to have a look, check out the angles.
Sorry, just had to scoot away for a couple of seconds there, Kai. What's the situation? Looks like it's still close. Has we seen who's indicated shot yet? Well, Lee's got one. Well, I don't know which one he normally puts up to hold shot. He's got a red paddle in one hand and a blue one in the other one, so I can't really tell you. Looks close. To me, from looking at the angles, it looks like Benny Hughes' bowl shot.
Yeah, that's what it looks like to me too, JT. Jared's got to be very careful with what he does here.
He's going, I was going to say he's going quick. He's quickish.
Similar to his first, a bit firmer. He's not far away.
He gets to the wide, he might get it through. Yeah, that is a fantastic bowl. Got the right angle, out the back, two up to Melbourne. And that's where Brad Orr's call earlier about getting one behind and not delivering for the rink has cost him a little bit at the moment. Again, only in the rink, still a few bowls to be played, but that's why he wanted one back there.
Puts big pressure on the last three bowls here.
Still a lot of room for Timmy Cromie. And he is capable of drawing this shot, no problems at all.
He likes it.
There's one to Timmy Cromie and one to Essendon. You know what? I reckon there's every chance SPURR arrives. You go, right, I can get the bowl. It's good. It's 2 or 3 if I hang around. If I'm just missing, guess what? I'm getting the jack.
Yeah, options galore.
He's just the man to play the shot. Another dead end next door from Kevy Anderson.
They've had a few next door.
They've played 8. What about the rink next door's only played 6? I told you, SPURR is reaching. How's he looking? What's he going to do with that? Ooh. Would have made him nervous for a second. Battle will be looking at another counter, but nowhere near the other one, so nothing lines up. I actually think he's in the pit. Hear the call from Jared Davies. Wouldn't be changing too much, so same pace, looking to land the bowl. Get the jack works too. Don't know if he's getting down.
Big chance for Rory here.
He's probably got 4 feet to add. He's just got to fix his weight up from his last. It's definitely less weight. Has he overcorrected? It's probably more the line. He hasn't, he's battling the cut. Well, even the weight too. One it is. Scores 10-3 on this rink. It's only 5 in it in the overall.
Hello, Mark. Yeah, little Jackie Duck's playing well. As I look over, he's got 1 on and 1 behind. Exactly what you want from a lead.
I'm not sure who that YouTube profile belongs to. I don't know whether that's tongue-in-cheek or they're having a real fair dinkum dig, but anyway, won't acknowledge any more about that one. Good bowl there from Conrad. Give us some scores from around the grounds, Kai. Come on.
Will do. Deer Park leading Bundura 39-33. Halfway, 40 ends. Moonee Valley taking that step out on Altona 39-25 after 37 ends. And MCC just extending that lead a little 35-23 after 34 ends. Plenty of excitement going on across the Premier League.
Another good bowl there from Conrad too. Darren Burgess on the mat. Be looking just to arrive on the backhand. See Skilt's in the background. He's played a good bowl. Probably both seconds have won both their bowls back, I reckon. They just failed to change their head up.
Another one to the Brad Pavey rink. They've worked hard to get back to even, 10 all after 11.
They've done it different ways too. They were 5-0 down, got a 5 to level up. Then Brycey went out and got to 10-5 in front, and they've worked singles and twos back to get it back to 10 all now. That one's out in front in terms of ends too. They've played 11 so far over there. So they'll be the first ones off the green, the way things are going so far. Fair bowl here from Jared Davies. Yeah, great bowl. His last 2 or 3 ends have been a lot more influential, Kai. He's changed some heads, played some good bowls.
He's improving on the earlier few ends, and
he's playing more to his ability. He's a very good bowler. I expected this more often from him. You know,
100%. It's exactly what Melbourne need to just get on that run, especially this rink.
Timmy's playing weight here. Jeez, that did not move at all. Hasn't worked out horrifically in the fact that they've got the Bacchus bowls. See that white and blue bowl? That's both Essendon's bowls. Jared's looking to draw another one here. He doesn't look far away with his speed. Oh, dropped a couple feet. Could, no, not quite. Brad Orr won't be short here either. Kai?
Wouldn't have thought so. As we pan across the clubhouse again, look at that. Beautiful side on your Friday night.
He's playing less weight than I thought he would. But he's in the area.
Very close.
Oh, he actually made 2 shots out of that guy. I thought he would have went further.
He knows what he's doing.
Oh, it's debatable, but anyway.
I'll back him.
Very good bowl. Funny thing is, the last couple of times he played that speed bat that way, he missed it wide both times, so hence why I thought he might have went firmer. It is his bread and butter shot, that firmer shot. Anyway, what would I know? What's Brett SPURR got going on here? He's playing forehand. Quick. He actually might have the jack himself.
He's close.
Did it stay in or not? Be very close to the peg, based off where I've seen it go in. It is very close to the peg. Brad Hall's probably got close to 3 yards to count. Not convinced it's getting there. It's one of those ones where he didn't want to obviously go flying in. He's backed off a fraction and as a result, dropped a little bit too short for his liking, and it gives Brett SPURR a free hit for a 2 here. He's probably got 4 yards to make another. Geez, I'm not even sure that's there. One to Melbourne. 10-4. So another long end. If anything longer, it's near on pit to pit, Kai.
That's it. They adjusted well going back. Last time we went ditch to ditch. See how they go the second time round. Plenty of viewers on tonight, 263 as we speak. Thank you all for joining us. We're in for a fantastic game of bowls. We're just ticking over the halfway point. In the next 5 to 10 minutes.
There's a lot more than that, Kai. There's 1.2K watching on YouTube alone, mate. Don't worry about that. Look here, mate. It's all good, mate. You'll learn the system.
That's it. That's just the Facebook one I'm looking at.
Rightio, back to the action. Darren Burgess looking to draw on his backhand. If you're going to miss, missing long's always favourable. Gives you chances if Jack starts moving. Yeah, it's nearly shot that one, Benny Hughes. If it flops in, it definitely is. Burgess correction from the last. Speed's all right here. Is he getting down to the last bowl of Ben's? It doesn't matter, just beats it. The great man, Shorty McCaig's joining us. All the way from Swan Hill. Right. Don't think Jared would be doing too dissimilar to Benny Hughes, trying to draw in the backhand.
Not sure if that's a Michael Stevenson impersonator on the comments there, JT, but
I'm trying to work that one out too. Timmy would just want to be around that, which he's done. Little touch, but still he had great weight and has flopped behind. I reckon there's every chance Jared might play quicker here. And that was the call. Jared does let it go very quickly. All right, Timmy again. Wouldn't be changing speed. Speed was perfect. Ah, there you go. It's his dad watching from a cold Scotland. Yeah. It's, the Northern Hemisphere's winner at the moment. Wouldn't want to be over there. I saw Canada was like minus 50 the other day. I saw something. What's happening here? Nothing. Just a fraction tight. Look, I don't think Brad needs to cover everything because with the jack being forward of the bowl, who knows where it's going to go, and you can't cover everything. I don't think he doesn't want to use anything that SPURR could use to get the shot. Could be in the pit. SPURR. Definitely better line. How's he getting contact on the red and white? Off. So it's still 2. Right. Brad Hall's probably got 18 inches, 2 feet to add another. All he's got to do is try and get to the white bowler down in Burgess and flick it over a couple of times or just around. There we go. Michael Connor, Regina, Saskatchewan in Canada was minus 50 last week. I knew I seen something somewhere.
you got all the stats, don't you? That is an unbelievable temperature.
And then we nearly had 50 here.
Polar opposites.
2 it is, Essendon. Skip it, didn't do anything then. I'm not allowed to say that. 12-4 on this rink. Kevin Anderson and Sean Thompson's 8-6. Just talking to SPURR as he walked past me, he said he didn't mind the last one and it just missed high. Yeah, that one's 8-6. So you fixed that one up, have you? Anderson Thompson, 8-6. So it's one of the ones you must have thought that Anderson got. You got to take off and give it to. Check the live score just to be safe. And he leading in from each side bottom. Bowl from Darren Burgess. Flops, it's a really good bowl. Bradall standing there giving a guide to Darren Burgess. He says, you get to my foot, you're in the count and you're helping. Big bowl from Bryce Young on the far rink. I reckon he was 2 or 3 down just quietly. Don't know whether he got shot or not, but he could have been 2 or 3 down, so he's definitely at worst 1 down, if he is down even at all. Jared just, I didn't mind the speed. He's just on the high side in terms of the line. Scoots past. Yard through. Timmy Cromie wants probably 2-3 feet here. Turn his own. Either side of it, he's going to get into a good home. He's definitely underneath.
How's your pace, Timmy?
Oh, it's not bad. I think we'll see a lot more weight now. Although SPURR's put his foot. There we go. Give him license now. Yeah, 1-2 Bryce Young on that rink over there. Can't wait.
It's a good get for them. They lost last 4 ends in a row. Get one back on the board.
Great bowl from Curtis Hanley over in the second rink. Puts the jack in the pit and sits right near it. Probably holding 2. I reckon always got to get down the back. They're down at the back. I just can't imagine Brett Spurr being short. No, he made a liar out of me. Interesting. I think, I guess if he's going to play less weight, he stood probably yard and a half past the head. He's playing the kind of weight. See, what Jared just pointed out, I thought I could see is quick. He actually could nearly get both bowls out of the head. The only thing is he might get all 3 and then all of a sudden he's still 2 down again. Let's see what weight he plays. Reasonably firm. He's getting to that bowl. What's going to happen? Wow.
Very unlucky result.
Didn't think that was happening. So probably 2 or 3 up here, Essendon. 4 according to paddler Lee Stinson. Did he even he did touch her, Jax. He got a toucher after getting not a bad split. He's worse off. I think he'll definitely go back now. It was 1 to Jake Wynn on that rink. All right. I knew he'd have more weight. Wow, again, I don't think it's as far as he wanted it.
An extra 2 or 3 feet would have been extremely ideal.
Big weight from Brett SPURR. Unfortunately, a little tight. Four it is. It's the biggest margin in this rink in an end. 16-4, favour of Essendon.
Thanks for that, Darren. Appreciate that. As many would know, Lisa does like a chat.
Is that your mum?
Yeah.
There you go. Haven't met your mum yet?
No, Darren thinks I take after me mum. Don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing. I'll stick with it's a fantastic thing.
That would keep you in your good graces with your mother.
That's for sure.
A bit of noise from around the greens. Say 30 to 41 in favour of Essendon. It's probably the biggest margin of the match so far. And we've just ticked over halfway to, or a few ends over it.
Some scores around the grounds in the Premier Division. Deer Park 46, Bundoora 41 after 51 ends.
Close one.
Moonee Valley 51, Altona 36 after 47 ends. Yarraville Footscray have come back a little bit on MCC, 42 all after 46 ends.
Oof.
And as we can see here, 30 to 41, the way of Essendon.
It was a good bowl there by Conrad. He give it a chance. Got the jack out in the open. New game now. Got another interesting tidbit for you, Kai. So of all the Essendon skippers this year, there's actually one person who's undefeated when they've skipped. Do you know who that is?
I think I do. Go on, give it to me.
and Flapper.
That's it.
He's not even skipping tonight.
No.
He's 3 from 3.
Believe it or not, he's taken his brother's spot, who is unfortunately unwell. So I hope you're resting up, Matty, in the Brad Pavey rink.
I think he's got a touch over there looking at the head. So he's obviously still doing his job pretty good.
He goes all right, the big fella.
Wonder Essendon at this stage, in this rink. Timmy's moved the forehand. Probably playing the shot before Melbourne does, if he can. He's coming down now. Turns. That's not a bad bowl. Not a bad bowl. Still chances for Jared. He can get down there on the forehand, just arrive. He could sit off that last bowl. Maybe I'm wrong about Ant being shot over there because I just saw Brad Pavey drive, so I could be totally wrong.
Does look like his bowl, but yeah, it's interesting.
I'm trying to work out who else in that rink. Cactus has got the pink bowls. Andrew Brown's got the yellow bowls. Could be Ray Coulter's bowl, for all I know then. I didn't totally miss Jared's bowl and he came down and got a toucher. Was it a good bowl? No one clapped or celebrated, so a little rugby. Well, these things happen.
Also, some updates from our Premier Reserve competition. Laylaw and Fitzroy Victoria, 46 apiece after 49 ends. Flem Ken leading Lilydale 65 to 30 after 47 ends. Heathmont leading Clayton 45-38 after 48 ends. And Port Melbourne just ahead of Glenroy 47-44 after 45 ends. Plenty of good games on tonight. Keep checking the Bowls Link app live scoring to keep yourself updated.
2 to Bryce Young's rink. So it definitely wasn't Ant Flapper's bowl I was looking at. It must have been Ray Coulter's. Jared, not far again. Gets under, he's a chance. Oh. Didn't think he could find that hole, but he did. It's not a bad home though. And on the Lee Schreiner rink, I know Lee Schreiner scored, I just don't know how many, Kai. Yeah, that's where he wanted to put it. Obviously holding shot, and there's a bit of protection there. Spurry's on his backhand. Don't look far away.
Close.
Well, they haven't a good look at it. On the shy side. I thought I'd get an indication of whether they're holding there and he just burnt me. That won't change Brett Spurr's shot though. It's got to be close. Oh, he made 2 out of it. It's a pretty good bowl. Look at that. Gets the Jared Davies style bowl, which pushes the closest Essendon bowler, and he moves along a couple inches himself and makes 2.
What a shot.
16-6 on this rink. We're nearing the 3/4 mark of this match, particularly in this rink anyway.
That score on the Lee Schreiner rink was a 1 to Essendon.
And Kevy Anderson got another 1 as well. You can see on the screen, we're going green this weekend. It's the Mental Health Awareness Round, Saturday the 31st of January. BV encourages all Victorian clubs to support Mental Health Awareness Round by going green. 60 clubs across the state. As Conrad Dawson nearly trails a jack in the pit from lead. Have bought the BV/Bowls for Your Life charity shirt. We know many more bowlers around the state have hoodies, hats, you name it. You can wear these shirts during this round. If you don't have any Bowls for Your Life merch, just wear green. Hats, zinc cream, socks, shoelaces. Show your support and get your green on. Clubs and members can further support the charity round by making club or individual donations. Collect gold coins from running a raffle or a barbecue. Or come up with your own way to raise funds. There is a central donation point. BV will collect funds from clubs and members and present 100% of those funds directly to Bowls for Your Lives after the charity round completes. Visit the Bowlsvic website for the donation link. Scan the QR code you'll see on the screen during tonight's stream. Rightio. As I said, I saw Conrad sort of move the jack out as a leader. And Mitchie might be
Side bottom.
doing something himself. It's a fair bowl.
There we go green.
7 in it on the overall.
Melbourne just don't seem to be going away.
Oh,
Essendon go for a push and Melbourne
they are
right
fighting
back.
for their lives, Kai. Like, I think the reality is if they don't score a win tonight, it might be near impossible for them to avoid a relegation. So this means everything to them tonight. They will not give up to the end.
That's it, 100%.
Out a great
Darren
bowl from Alex
Burgess.
Skilton. Oh,
Oh, just missed.
I was watching Alex Skilton's bowl. He trailed the jack down the line 2 feet and sat right on top of it.
There's good shots all over the green here.
And Berger's nearly run the jack in the pit himself. Oh, Benny Hughes wants probably 3-4 yards on his last. Not quite there, I don't think. See that? Obviously that Conrad Dawson ball that's sort of short, 4 feet, 5 feet. Brad all likes where that is, so he just said, don't move that one.
If you look on that view there, the one that's just gone off, it's perfectly protecting the jack and Mitch Sidebottom's toucher.
And the thing is, if it does go, Melbourne attack, and they got the toucher in the ditch already as well too. On the side it would go to.
Berger's just got to get around the side bottom bowl and
Well, he didn't. I reckon there was an element where he thought it was going to nearly move it. I don't think that lines up, does it? What's Jared playing? On the backhand. I was going to say, even if he gets something moving out of the way at the front, give him a chance the next, like a two-bowl play. Timmy Comey. Speed doesn't look too bad, Kai.
just got to go a little bit further.
They are pulling up late.
This long length just caught a little bit off guard.
Jared Davies a lot more firm with this bowl. He doesn't like it by the body language. Right, Timmy Comey wants yard, 4 feet. Has he got it? I wasn't convinced he did.
Nearly the exact same weight.
Can I take a good bowl from Brett Spur here, Kai? He played a bomb last end.
Yeah, there's that view I'm talking about. Those bowls just protecting Mitch side bottom at the minute.
Don't think anything's lining up. So he's going to have to navigate a few bowls here. I think Kevy Anderson's going to have a 3 there. How's Spurry looking?
He's going to get something, I think.
Well, he's probably 3 down now. 2. 1 worse.
Another 3 to Kevy Anderson.
Yeah.
They're pulling away a little bit.
I reckon Jake Green got a score too, so it's helping for the overall.
Few scores in a row. All of a sudden, it's back to 3.
As I said, they're fighting for their lives.
Absolutely nothing to lose if you're Melbourne.
Has he opened up a hole there now? Yeah, he is looking there now. Are they looking at it hard or not? It's close, isn't it? Wow. 1 far away. What's Brad All go to the back end now and just try and dead draw it? Looks like that way. He's got probably 2 to 3 feet to make it count. We've got to beat the back bowl in the pit or the short Yellow green one of Brett Spurs. Speed's good enough to count. Didn't need to crash into that. 2 it is. So back to a 12-shot lead in this rink. 18-6 in favour of Essendon.
Edgy side bottom, fair start.
He's led really well. Mitch should be looking just to add a little bit of weight, get that one-on, one-behind situation again, as he's done most of all tonight. Yeah, fantastic leading.
Very well played. Conrad not far away. Gonna make contact.
Much better weight. Give the bowl a chance. Give us some score updates from around the greens. Kai. Darren Burgess plays his first bowl this end.
Around the greens, Deer Park, slight lead on Bundoora, 52-46 on 59 ends. Moonee Valley keeping that little buffer on Altona, 58-40 after 54 ends. And what seems to be one of the better games of the Premier Division this week, Yarraville Footscray 46, MCC 45 after 52 ends. So nothing in that, and plenty going on around the competition.
1 to the Brad Pavey rink over there, Kai. Tell you what, Skilts is on the prowl on the next rink. He's played some crackers tonight, from what I've seen. Done it again.
He's playing extremely well.
Yeah, they won't be unhappy with that. Another one behind the head. Benny Hughes is looking much better here, Kai. Every chance to get into the jack here, or the shot bowl.
Great shot.
Still wonder Essendon, but a very good shot here for Timmy Cromie. If he can move the jack down the line 2 to 3 feet, he makes 4 or 5. Just fraction high, turns that Conrad Dawson ball over. Don't think it's in the way of the shot. Might be a little bit in Timmy's eye with next one.
The 2 to Bryce Young. They're having a great battle on that far rink. 15-12.
Must have been an end added that we didn't see.
Yeah, must have been.
Big bowl from Darren Morrison on ring 2. I like that speed. It's the right shot. Another 2 to Kevin Anderson. That rink's sort of counteracting this rink here at the moment. It's probably not a bad home there for Jared. Kind of takes a little bit of the danger away. Brad All still look to turn it.
Brad Orr looking for that little tickle down the line.
He's got to clear the Comrade Dawson bowl first, which he hasn't done. Made it easier for him, but also made it easier for Brett SPURR potentially. They're going to have a discussion.
While they do that, we'll get a check-in on some Premier Reserve scores. Laylaw 51, just trailing Fitzroy Victoria 56 after 57 ends. Flemington Kensington 71, leading Lilydale 44 after 55 ends. A cracker game at Clayton, 48 to 50 Heathmont after 54 ends. And Glenroy played a few good ends since our last update, 58-52.
Brett SPURR's close. Got it all the way down the back and has made 2 shots. He's probably got 5 feet to draw a shot here. I don't know whether it's easy to navigate or not. He got it at the best angle he could get. If anything, I thought it was actually a jam against Jared's bowl and hang around there, but it sort of just fine edged it and scooted a bit more further back. That looked quick. Don't know. Not getting nothing from anybody.
Yeah, they're not giving us much.
It's actually very telling because if they're holding Brett SPURR's probably just adding one or adding another, where if it's down, he would look to sit that bowl.
Yeah, definitely. I think Jared Davies just gave the all clear of 1 up. So your first option of adding another one will.
Well, he might have made 3 out of it anyway. Going for the long measure. Good. Was 2 good bowls. 2. Okay, no worries. Oh, might be only 1. Right. If he flops at the other angle, he makes 3. 18-7 now. This game is super close. They're setting up for a big finish. Jake Grin's got one to go on his score, Kai. That would make it all square on the overall, based off my mathematics. We've got Mark Rossington joining us from the Philippines watching. Cole Power's an ex-teammate of Ori's, and that's why he's flying that one off there. Used to play third for Ori nearly every year in Pennant, Cole Power, so he's allowed to give Ori some stick too. Rightio.
Two good homes, Mitch side bottom.
Don't know what's happened down in that far rink. Melbourne's got the mat. I'm sure we'll get a little score update soon.
Darren Burgess just looking to push. Need that little bit more. Just out. Fair shot out. Oh, just fell backwards. Berger looking to add a foot or two.
And if he gets a little bit of jack movement, it's all Essendon too.
He's on the trot.
It's not a horrible line. Just a fraction quick.
Just adds to those back ones though.
Nothing to lose here for Jared, playing a little bit of weight, getting down to the bowls. Turns one of them right on her. It's really good. Like that. It's pretty good. Probably made 3 out of that.
Well, we made 3 and sort of covered those back 3 to a degree.
And the other one was, I reckon there was a chance that there could have been weight played by Essendon on the forehand to get to those split, but now the angles have changed. It doesn't work like that.
Still no update on that far rink.
Timmy Cromie's capable of just dead drawing this. How's he looking?
Is he there? Got a push.
Fair bowl.
Oh,
The
what an
worst
effort.
case, it's 1 down. We got Bob Mack on YouTube saying he's from Scotland. Watch from bowling will be in Melbourne on the 11th to 13th of Feb. Are there any matches on Melbourne that weekend? There will be Premier League finals that weekend. Bob, we don't know who they are yet, but there will be. It's even probably better again. It's a really good bowl.
That's more like Jared. Playing the way we know he can.
Oh, not a bad effort. Fraction quick. There's another 2 to go on the Kevy Anderson rink. So Melbourne's hit the front.
And that far one was 1 to Bryce Young.
And I reckon Melbourne got another one on the Jake Green, so it's 9 all there too. They're 3 or 4 up here. Their surge has come.
That 2 to Kevy Anderson brings up 5 ends in a row for that rink.
Yeah, they've had a good run, haven't they?
Playing extremely well.
And it's actually been set up really well by Paul Titticum. He hasn't got it this end, but his last 4 or 5 ends have been fantastic. Oh, he's playing with some weight. Oh. Who'd he only thin that? He's probably 3 down still.
I think it does give him a look, though, to potentially get that jack through the hole down the line. Would take a good shot.
Take a very good shot.
But he's got an option.
I reckon SPURR are not looking to try and block that hole up.
Not on a bad line. How's his legs?
I still think he's going to probably give it a chance down there. I don't think he has a lot much going on. It's a, I argue, very hard draw shot. You know, you play good bowl, drop a foot short, and you're still 3 down. So I think he'll play weight, try and search for the hole, and hopefully gets it. Might get one out. Got to play less weight because it's got to swing a little bit. He's got the
Brad
trot on.
Orr. He is very close. Brad Orr.
Oh, wow.
Wow, what an effort.
You had the jack in the pit for 5 then. Wowee.
Look at that replay. What a shot.
He got to the blue bowl.
No. Could have nearly collected it himself on the way through.
Wowee.
Oh, no.
Probably close to one of the unluckiest bowls I've ever seen.
Definitely.
Like, it was a 1,000,001 shot to get the gap. He got it.
Got the jack, and it's come forwards.
Wow.
Nonetheless, another one to Brett Spurs rink.
Yeah, it's now at the 5. Melbourne's been stuck on 45 for, not Melbourne, Essendon's been stuck in 45 for a while now. And again, another one on the Bryce Young rink, at least. It's 19, so they got 3.
Another 3.
Dan, all the momentum's going with Melbourne at the moment, and they're playing like I said, their season's up if they don't win. So, I mean, based off the last 5-10 ends, I reckon they're going away with it. But it wouldn't surprise me if Essendon has one late surge again too. If Brattle gets had, it's a different situation, isn't it? It's basically a 6-shot swing.
That's it.
Skilts is driving, gets a result, dead end. I reckon we're going to be shifting rinks at the end of this rink too, Josh O. I reckon the one next door is probably good enough because it's close to finishing last. So we'll anticipate that one. And if it's a close game, we'll keep going.
Another brilliant shot from Darren Morrison over on rink 2. Pretty low scoring affair over there. 9 all. Brad Orr just asking Darren Burgess to get to those 2 back bowls. Give him something to work with. And he's played it pretty well. Sits in behind, almost gets the shot, but most importantly, covers the back.
Score updates around the greens. Deer Park 62, Bundoora 52. So they've got out to 10 shots after 68. Moonee Valley 66, Altona 51 after 64. Yarraville Footscray 56, MCC 51 after 60.
Jared Davies on his forehand. Looking to find that hole.
Close. Sits it for 2 or 3. Three according to paddler Lee Wesley. Well, a bit fortunate. Probably got shot out of it. But again, as I've always said, you play with enough weight, you're always a chance of getting shot. Not going to lie, Kai, I just watched that and you being a little bit of an Essendon supporter, you did the little nudge with your leg then.
I wouldn't admit to that.
Might have been riding that one a little bit.
All in support of a good game, that's for sure.
Alex Skilton, another bomb.
He's having himself a night, isn't he?
Well, I mean, at least the last 5 or 6 hands I've seen it. Wonder Jake Green on that rink. Extend the lead out to 9 now. Close to getting the shot here. What's he getting through the jack? Oh, yeah. 1 up to Melbourne. Things going their way. The momentum is swinging. I can't get over how many barefoot bowlers are still out there at this time of the night, Kai.
I was just about to say the same thing. No lights on the second green over there, and there'd still be 15, 20 odd.
How's Timmy Cromie's bowl? Oh. Good bowl without much luck, that one. Bit going on. What Skilt's playing here? He stalked it for a little bit. I think Brett Spear's looking to get another one in there because I think Essendon might have the next 3. Well, might change it up, I don't know. I still don't think that'll stop Brad at all from arriving. It depends how much weight he's going to play. It's 2 to Melbourne, so it did enough. 9. Brad Orr arriving. Oh, just a fraction high with that speed.
The score to Essendon on the Brad Pavey rink.
Yeah, they needed that because they probably a little run going against them there.
That was a 2 to Brad Pavey and his team.
Oh, it gets Essendon off 45 because they've been stuck there for ages. SPURR So that made a number. Now, those red balls close in the blue, it doesn't look like it from our angle, but we always know the camera angle is not always a good indication. And as Lee Wesley pulls the paddles out, it's full. I think he's playing weight for sure. Big bowl in the schemes of the match, Kai.
For sure.
If he can pull it back to 1 down. 2 down, maybe. It's big. Well, it's done some damage. It's definitely back to 1 at worst, maybe 2. 2. Well, better than 4, but still another 2 to Melbourne. Extend the lead back out to 9 on the overall, and it's 10-18 on this rink. And they've played 18. So this one will be nearly the first one off the green. Looking across the greens. Oh, no, Bryce is 19 in, so that's the 2 middle rinks.
2 middle rings, both only at 15.
Like 9 seems a lot, but it's not if you go right. If all of us get 2 at one end across the green,
That's it.
we're back in it.
100%.
But as I said, the momentum's been more Melbourne's the last half hour, 45 minutes.
That's true, and it makes it very hard for all rinks to get the momentum back.
I reckon Essendon scored on the Sean Thompson rink. I think. Yeah. Michael Stevens is going for the mat. Fair reply from Mitch Sidebottom just quietly. I wasn't watching, I was checking across the greens and
actually missed a score on that Thompson rink. Oh no, they're taking it back off.
don't know what's going on there. That can't be right.
17-7 after 16.
Must be right.
Leaves the margin at 8. Still, as you said, only takes a few ends to bring it back. If Essendon can get a few in a row.
Berger's on the shy side. Yeah, probably could have afforded a ride with 2 feet. Benny Hughes will be looking for the improve on his last one.
SPURR asking for the jack in the pit.
Brad Pavy's taking a bowl out. All right, let's go back to Benny Yuzi. He's looking to run the jack in the pit. Just going under. Good effort, as they say. You know, the idea of that is if he gets it in, it's a bonus. But if he gets his own off where it is at the moment, that short one, it gives him chances to play nicer weight. Nothing for short here for Dan Burgess. Wow.
Needs to stay on.
Still think Brad would rather it there than actually where the other one was.
Yeah, 100%.
Bryce Young just plays a great bowl to draw a shot over there. So 1-2 Melbourne. Back out to 9. Not looking too bad here. Good home though. It's a very good home.
Gives them chances.
Lee's just drawn another one over there. Melbourne Essendon's taken 2 out. Timmy Cromie's close.
Yeah, pretty good shot, Tim.
Oh,
Just
good
stood
bowl.
up.
Three to Lee Schreiner's Rink. Big away from Jared Davies. Not flat out. Not far, not far. Got the jack.
Did it stay in?
It stayed in, I reckon, based off where Ori's standing. I think he was hoping it was out. I think it's that one, but I don't know for certain. I reckon it hit and went there. Yep, yep.
Not an easy shot. Trying to stay in. Gonna get back in.
No.
Just hangs out. Still only 6 in it, 15 to play.
It's a couple. Just that replay again, we didn't see, quite see, but anyway, we're out to Brad Hall's bowl.
He's going to be back in, I think.
It's going to be
Got to be up.
shot. One
Yep.
shot.
One to Bradall.
Still think SPURR will give it a chance.
Can get that bowl out, or I think he's saying exactly what you were just saying, JT. Give it a chance. If you get the bowl good, stick around.
And look, as we've seen tonight, I reckon this rink in particular is a little tricky. Some have missed wide and narrow. If he happens to get it a fraction wide, guess what? He might nose the jack into the pit too, you know. Well, fun enough, he might be playing forehand, so there's definitely weight. There's no doubt about it.
And shot bowl's just fallen over as we were speaking.
Wait. It doesn't look far away. Well, he got it back to one. Back to one. Good bowl. Dead end over in the far rink. It's tightened up to 6 again. All right, how is Bradall looking? He's looking quickish.
He's a ripper, Bradall, isn't he?
He knows that was a little lucky. One to Essendon, 19-10. Even gives it the, hey boys, just to, you know, try and give a little bit of a rib tickler too. Rightio. I've got all the scores right across the greens
That's
here.
it, all updated.
5 the difference. Let's tighten up a fraction.
Said it at the start, I'll say it again. This is going to be a ripping finish.
All right, this rink's only got 2 to go. I know Kevy had a runner on the over the other side and he spat the jack out, but I don't know who's got shot. I reckon Essendon definitely had it beforehand.
Looks like a Kobe Chromie bowl just behind.
Yeah.
Not sure who the wide is in front.
Well, Sean's arriving. Bowl from Mitchie, side bottom on this rink. Oh, still a little short.
Well, that's definitely one to Essendon now on the Sean Thompson rink.
Conrad had good weight then. Just keeping an eye on Kevy's bowl here. Doesn't look too far away, just quietly.
They're all watching.
Oh. Very good lawn bowl from Kevin Anderson. And it's 18-7 on that rink after 17.
$12 ends to go. We're getting to the pointy end.
Let's get some scores from around the greens. Deer Park, Bundoora, 8 the difference. Deer Park in front. 8 ends of play. Moonee Valley, Altona. Moonee Valley's kicked again. They're 22 in front with 12 to play. Yarraville Footscray MCC. Yarraville Footscray's 6 up. They've only played 66 ends, so they're a little bit behind. And this one, as we say, 7 in it. Well, 6 according to our scoreboards, but 7 according to the live scoreboard. I think everything's right. someone's possibly hasn't put it on their live score yet.
Both teams getting chirpy now. They know it's coming down to the business end.
That's my second commenting there, Kai. Mickey Hollingworth. He knows I hate that. All right, Jared on the backhand. If he's under Conrad, he's awfully close.
Jared! What a shot, Cal!
Falls over. Good bowl. Six. And Brad all asks me how many the difference on the overall was. I reckon Timmy's going to arrive, get something moving. It's on the high side. Although it does give him the backest.
It's always handy.
I don't think Jared's going to change. Wow, I was going to say not change a lot. Get another one in there. Gets over Conrad's. Underneath it, his chances. It's 11-12 on the Jake Green Trainer rink. All right, so it's out to 7. I reckon he's going to play backhand. His best result's actually landing the blue and popping the red out, but he could get the red clean too.
Red through the hole's good. Blue will probably get it as well.
And they do have the backers now too. What's that doing? Geez, that turned a fair way.
A lot more than I expected.
Well, that speed it did anyway. I know Kobe Cromie played a very good bowl on the rink next door. Kevy's up next. He's played some bombs tonight too.
Yeah, that Melbourne rink has played extremely well. Brad Pavey about to play his last bowl of the night.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on over there. I've got no idea.
There's been a lot of interest, plenty of bowls in the head.
Rory's back on the foyer now. Obviously, he didn't want to risk taking his own out.
That's all she wrote on the Brad Pavey and Bryce Young rink. Just waiting for a final score.
2 to Essendon.
1-2. Yep, 2 to Essendon. So that ends that rink 20 to 16 in favour of Bryce Young. Brings the overall back to 5 with 10 to go.
SPURR's got a chance to add another. He's just got to get under.
Close, but not enough.
1 to Melbourne. About 19-11 on this rink. Looking for chocks on the rink next door. There's a bowl on the lean.
I think they took one out, but I'm not sure whose it was.
Definitely Essendon's come out. They've got shot. I just don't know how many. And they took a lot of bowls out. I just don't know. I think there was a lot, obviously, non-counters just to get him out of the head.
Yep.
Umpire will bring out a chock there in that rink and just sit it nicely under the white bowl so it doesn't move. Lee Schreiner draws the bowl shot on the rink next door. Conrad comes in and plays a very good bowl. Yeah, 9 ends left in this, Kai. I nearly called you Sam then. I was close to it. Probably used to commentating with him.
I haven't seen any comments from him on the live stream, so he must be paying attention.
Must have knuckled down a little bit.
That's it. Speaking of, we've got some scores from around the greens. Deer Park leading Bandura 70-64 with 5 ends to go. So that one very, very close and well alive. Moonee Valley leading Altona 83-59 after 75. And Yarraville leading MCC 60-57 after 68 ends. So plenty to play for and a few tight games to look out for on the Bowls Link app. Lee Schreiner holding at least one with the last ball coming down.
Darren Burgess is close here, Kai. I think Schreiner drew another one.
And Leroy draws another one.
Two. It's back to 4 shots.
Don't forget, we still have to add the score that's coming on
Fair
Sean
call.
Thompson's rink.
Could be back to 3 or 2.
Could be back to 3 or 2.
Oh, we're in for a good one.
We're in for a cracker, aren't we?
I'm excited.
Simon Buckley getting excited about Berger drawing a shot.
Well, if he's any good, he'll get another.
Ooh, big call. How's he looking? Is he there?
Yeah. It's a fair effort.
Fair effort. There you go, Simon. Cop that.
So what was the score on the rink next door? It was... Oh, can't see.
Waiting for 2.
2. It's 2 in it. Jared's going early.
To the diff, 8 to go. Fair starter, Stephen.
Simon. 58. Yep. Rightio. Timmy. Look, Timmy's. Well, he's close. Is he going to fatten it up, make it better? Well, it's changed angles. Now, Jared will play weight again. There's no doubt about that. He got rid of their back bowl too, which you can't see on the screen, but it was the furthest one back.
That leaves Mitch side bottom with the Bacchus. Was that a toucher in the ditch?
Toucher in the ditch. Must be a toucher. Did Conrad move it a little bit?
Jack's still on the line. Not sure if that's still a toucher or not.
Something behind. Preferable in this situation.
Just don't want to leave him with anything to use.
That's pretty good home.
Tim's played that pretty well.
This will be our last in on the official live streaming rink. But Josho is going to go and move the cameras one across. We'll get the finish of that. That'll be the Kevin Anderson versus Sean Thompson rink, which was actually Sam's preference to live stream tonight.
That's it. He might get a few rinks out of him. 2 ends out of him, I say.
Spurry's driving. Gets one out. It's back to 2. It's probably worse in that red and white bowl being used to sort of flop back on the line. It's not impossible to get to, but it's probably harder to get to. Rightio, how's the speed? There wasn't a touch of that bowl, but it finally got removed, Kai. The one that we're looking at in the ditch.
That's it. Didn't think so, but
Yeah.
you never know.
So the thing with Spurry, he has to weigh up. If he gets it wrong and the jack goes back, they could go worse.
Yeah.
And then give Brad a free hit with the next one, you know, so.
Yeah, I just think it's 2 as it is. If it gets to the back, it'll most likely be 3.
I reckon that's Michael Stevenson's bowler over there in the next rink next door that's on the jack. So they're holding one there. I reckon Melbourne's holding 2 or 3, two over there.
Skills, is he far away?
Well, he hasn't been all night. He's been pretty good from what I've seen.
Sperry definitely taking the time to weigh up his options here. Joe just telling him if he gets it to the back, it's 3 with Brad or 1 to come.
Brad could already, if Sperry misses and doesn't get it in the back, Brad could play the shot himself, be really aggressive.
Yeah.
Depends whether he thinks it's clearing past the Conrad bowl just behind it or not.
Big shot here in the context of the game.
He's on his backhand. Let's have a look. Not a bad point so far. Now it's on the speed. It's not a horrible shot. Oh, did it get to second? No one's indicated.
Looks close. I think Corey's stuck up 2 fingers. It is close.
Lee Schreiner's 2 down on that rink. I'm just having a check of his bowl. They're not looking at it hard, so don't think it's any good, which it wasn't. Does it, if he plays backhand, can he get to it hard enough to get it past the Conrad bowl?
Yeah.
If he's only got 1, I reckon he's going to risk it. If it's 2, he would probably just try and draw and add another one.
Yeah.
Having a good looky, all of them.
Everyone gets an opinion.
Kevy's driving. There's a big bowl there by Kevy Anderson on the rink next door. Not a lot of, like, I think Lee was pretty close there on the rink too. There was nothing. Just the bowl slides past. All right. Or he's looking to draw here on the forehand. So I'm betting they think it's 2, and he's trying to add another. And it's short. All right. Josho, he'll get moving. Move that over the next rink. Josho, if you move that end, you'll get them playing back that next way. That one first. All right, stay tuned, everybody. We're going to move to the next rink. One. Now, Sean Thompson, big bow. So it was one to Brad All, Kai.
Wonderbread.
So that rink defeated Brett Spur 20-11 in this rink.
Just Schreiner against Jagrin and Anderson and Thompson left. Big bowl coming up from Kevin Anderson here.
Doesn't look far away, just quietly. Don't know. No one's jumping up and down. Is that an Essendon bowl coming out? 2. Oh, I think Skills goes. I think it's 2, but they're measuring still. Kevy bit stiff. He played a good bowl trials at Jack. Just didn't quite go with it. And
Yeah, just got the edge.
2. Rightio. And that'll, I think, even up the rink next door because I reckon Jake Rin got 2. Just highlighted to Kevy that the camera is behind him now. Don't stand in front of it.
What a finish we have for us here.
3 it was on the Jake Rin. So it's 2 the difference, isn't it? Is that right?
Yep, that's right. So much to play for here. Not only the overall, but that Schreiner and Rin rink can play a big part on the ladder with it being so close.
Right, so let's let everybody know who is on this rink that we've just moved to. In the Melbourne rink, we have Paul Tickham, Robert Doody, Alex Skilton, Kevin Anderson. And they're playing Michael Stevenson, Richard Dwyer, Kobe Cromie and Sean Thompson. Give you some live scores from around the greens. There's 3 ends to go between Deer Park and Bundoora, and Deer Park are up by 8. And there are 4 ends to go between Moonee Valley and Altona, and Moonee Valley have royally kicked away. They are 92-59 in front. And there is 8 ends to go between Yarraville, Footscray and MCC. That's only 3 the difference.
Michael just a little overpaced there.
No, I
Gets the
wouldn't,
touch.
wouldn't be unhappy with it though. It's roundabouts. Tedders, as they call him, is drawing a good one. It's a very good one. Did you see that bowl walk out then?
It sits in just behind. A nice little landing spot for Richard.
Richard Dwyer. And these last two rinks are nearly in sync in terms of where they're at. Both the seconds are playing their bowl, so we're going to get a relatively pretty close finish in terms of where they're going, unless something happens like a dead end. Rubber duty, nearly had another one. Brad Willoughby on the rink next door, draws a toucher.
Every bowl now is massive. How's Richard going?
Yeah, much better than his first. Nearly second. Yeah, good finish there by Rubber Duty.
Two good shots by Brad Willoughby on the rink across.
Kobe Cromie's 2 or 3 down here. Got to play a good bowl. Coy.
He's on an okay track.
He's on a real good track.
Kobe Cromie. What a shot. Much needed.
Not bad, that one.
It's funny how quickly things can change. Melbourne were holding on both rinks and two touches from Essendon.
From a spectator's perspective, I'd like Essendon to get one on both rinks to make it 63 all, both playing
with
the
two
last
to
end.
go. That would be impeccable.
And then you watch them play cat and mouse the last set about who finishes
Yeah,
playing their
that's
bowls.
it.
Not a bad bowl there from Skilts.
Second shot. Kobe Cromie. Can he go again?
Don't think he's quite there this time, is he? Oh no, it's still going. No, I was right with the first assessment. Oh, Curtis Hanley has actually played a bomb, but he happened to move the jack to where Brad Willoughby's second bowl was, and they've still got one Essendon on that rink.
Skilton just looking for a foot.
He doesn't look too far away. Oh, I've called that one wrong again too. Just dying late.
Some big skipper bowls coming up.
Sean Thompson played a big bowl last end to clear a couple out. You know what? Kev's the type of person who would actually try and get that and try and cut it clean. Obviously, he takes the risk if he gets it full. You know, he's probably potentially putting the bowl on top of the jack into the pit, but he's a very attacking style of play. I think he's a chance of going for it. And he's not doing that.
Just ignored ya.
I just thought there was a little twinkle in his eye then. Well, there's every chance he goes for it now because he gets the outside edge of that last bowl. He pokes it out clean for sure.
What are you doing, JT, if you're Tomo?
I think ideally you're drawing, as we're looking at the camera here, right? And if you can pass by a foot, your third shot, so if he does get it, you're only going one down. And yeah, you're sort of roundabouts. He'd be stiff to turn it in, could do it, but at least it's another roundabouts. Or the alternative is you're putting something just short of him and try and take that shot away from Kev, because I still think Kev can go reasonably quick on his backhand, forehand doesn't matter, get the outside edge of the bowl and poke the shot bowl out.
Yeah, and that might even, if he gets enough of it, bring in Skilton as well.
Well, even then, it could even get to the other Essendon bowl too. I'm not sure they quite lined up. It's hard with this camera angle.
What a game it's been.
Yeah, I know Lee Schreiner played a good bowl over there too, so...
He's either made two or... Sean Thompson on the backhand.
Passes Skilty's third shot. Yeah, they'd be happy with that.
That's a big help.
So Kev can play it, but the best he can get's probably one. Can't see him going any worse off.
Love to know what the situation is on the other rink.
Look at Bryce come on the green, have a good look.
Just walking in the middle of the rinks. That just shows how invested this Melbourne team is. We've said it all night. They've never given up. They've got all to play for.
Well, not only did they never give up, they hit the front, looked like they were going away at one stage.
Kevin Anderson.
Doesn't like it.
Just the one.
And Essendon's holding one on the rink next door. I might have predicted this.
You've... oh, no.
And again, I can't tell what that head's doing with Lee Schreiner versus Jake Rins. I don't know if there's any danger in playing shots or whatever.
As informed by JT, the man himself, Essendon is holding two with Lee Schreiner playing his last.
Your old man was the one who told me.
Oh, no, don't pump him up. His head might explode.
Two still. So, didn't get me wish from a spectator's perspective.
Nearly, very close. Second prize.
You got to fix up the. Have you fixed the ring strainer ends up? Yep, cool.
Yep.
Done. Right, there we are. 2 rinks out there, both playing their last ends, 1 in it. And it'll look like at this stage it'll be the Schreiner Rin rink that finishes last. Unless some real cat and mouse stuff goes on.
Never know. If there ever is going to be a time for that, it is now.
Good bowl by Titters. Richard Dwyer. He's got Michael Stevenson's a hit there. Which he's done. A little fortunate. Robert Doody down on his forehand. Former Australian Open singles winner. Very good second. Oh no, shot. Very good bowl. Richard Dwyer's on his backhand now. Be looking just to skirt that short Portican bowl. And try and get down to the green bowl of Robert Doody. It's another second. All right, and over on the other rink, Dad
Father Shannon.
has drawn a front noser.
Means absolutely nothing at this level. The quality of players at the back end and the front end for that fact.
Kobe Crowby on his forehand, just trying to skirt that first one and get down to the green. Probably just overplayed it a smidge. Another one they could use down the back if you're in an Essendon situation.
Well, we have a close one here. There's also a couple close ones around the greens. Yeovil Footscray leading MCC 72-69 with 3 ends to play. And Deer Park leading Bundoora 73-64 after 82 ends. With Moonee Valley also completing their match against Altona with a win 95-61.
So he's skilled to be looking to sit the bowl of Michael Stevenson's or turn the jack around the corner. All right, Toby Cromie probably just overplayed the first one. Don't know if it's getting down from there, Kai. He's trying hard.
He's trying. Got to get up. Oh, another second.
It's not the worst, because now you can play a bit quicker. Get to the blue of Kobe's, blue and white of Kobe's, and it'll poke the shot bowl out of the head. But Skilts will be looking to change it first. You watch, and he's close.
Not far away. Very close.
Yeah, fantastic bowl there from Alex Skilton. Do you think he goes back to the forehand now? It's easier to get to. You got the back stuff. You can play forehand swing, try and get it down the back, see what happens. Get one out, the only one down. You know, next door your holding shot.
Yep.
Sean Thompson, forehand. He's got to clear the first one, and then he's close.
Sean
He's
Thompson
close. Very close. Oh, guess what?
There's that dead end you were talking about, JT.
The streaming rink is going to be the one finishing last. Can someone get me a drink?
No, don't get him a drink. Stay in your seats. We've got a game on our hands. All night it's been so close. And it's not done yet. Essendon definitely holding one on the trying to Jake Rink, but I think it's 2 seconds to...
Yeah, the thing is about the 2 seconds though, the bowl can't go clean based on what I can see. It's a toucher. I wonder if, Josh, can you pan to that next rink over and just see that head just to show the people at home watching? As I said, that red bowl is Stevie Shannon's. I don't know who the other two... I think they're Melbourne bowls, is my gut feel.
Yeah, Darren's just...
That one's Darren's there.
Yeah, so it looks like...
All right, as Michael Stevenson comes down here, handy starter. All right, Curtis Hanley's running. He took the Darren Morrison bowl out that was just behind the head. Paul Tiddicombe. Nearly had a packet of chips go flying on the green. Causing all sorts of havoc. We're not unhappy with it by the sounds of things. Over there, Darren Morrison. Curtis Hanley's on the mat again. He's running. Doesn't like it. He got Darren Morrison's bowl out again.
Same one, gone twice.
All right. Well, Tidders has got the ascendancy on this rink. Couple handy ones. I'd still argue there is plenty of room there.
Richard Dwyer on the backhand. We're going to beat the last.
It's all down to speed now. Well, that should be enough, shouldn't it? Yeah. All right, rubber duty, be looking to follow him down. I don't know whether Lee was trying to play a blocker or not. The only thing about the short bowl there that he played on the rink next door is short bowl, if you happen to miss, can always be used to get what you want. Jake Green's running. Oh my God, he's got it clean. Well, we didn't think that could go clean from where we were sitting, and he has flushed it. Oh, that is a fantastic bowl from Jake Green. I reckon Melbourne's holding two there, which means Leroy's going to have to just draw a shot. Well, I think he's going to play a draw shot. Yeah, the draw's down. Let's have a look at Lee Schreiner. They're looking hard. Oh, he just went over. Rubber duty gets shot back here for Melbourne on this rink too. Oh, look, from where we're sitting, I still think it's 2 Melbourne over there on the rink 2 between Schrainer and Rink.
With one to come.
Mm-hmm. And if they get another, they'll be 2 in front with this streaming rink to finish. Kobe Cromie down the forehand. He's not short, Jake Wren.
Funny thing about that too, that gets the rink.
3 shots to Jake Wren. 2 fantastic bowls there. And puts Melbourne 2 up with his last end to go. Remember, the last time these two played against each other, they drew.
Are we on again? And who was on last time they played?
Kevy was on.
Gary Anderson.
Radio. Alex Skilton. All right. Now, this rink, or both rinks know the scenario. Kev can defend 2. Essendon needs 2 the draw or 3 for the win.
The Yarraville Footscray MCC game in a very similar position. 82 ends gone. Yarraville leads 72-70.
And Deer Park are home, 11 up with 1 end to play.
What a night of bowls.
Oh, how good has it been? Radio. Kobe Cromie on his backhand. And he's quick based off his body language. Well, Skilts has played some big bowls tonight. Is he going to play another? On his forehand. We'll know early enough if he's close. He generally lets you know. Hasn't given us anything yet, so I don't think it is close. Anyway.
Just sailing through. Not the worst.
No,
they didn't have one at the back, I don't think.
yeah, you're right. That's probably their first one back there, hey? All right, Sean Thompson on his forehand. Doesn't look the worst trajectory. Ooh, just a bit high. Again, I'm not 100% sure what he's trying to play there. If I'm Melbourne, looking at that head. Surely I'm getting one down the back, because if Tomo tries to run it, yeah, but even like he gets all the way down the back, it's still 3 or 4 and scoreboard pressure with Kev having one to play, you know? Again, I don't know. No one's told us who's got shot. See if I can find out. I'll find it after this bowl. Melbourne's one down, okay.
Kevin Anderson's done just that.
It's not back, but it's pretty good. This definitely helps. Again, I think Essendon had the back 4 then, so.
Michael's indicating just a turn or 2 on Kobe on the other hand.
Gets it in for 2.
Yeah.
And gets a draw, but that's
That's
not the win.
Yeah.
I think for both teams, the win is super important. You know, as I say, Melbourne win. Yeah, they're not off the bottom, but it helps. It keeps them alive. And Essendon need the win to get into the 4. Let's check those live ladders. We can do that, can't we? So if all those matches are finished. Well, they haven't yet. They've still got an end to play, both of them. Deer Park will probably jump to 2nd. And then, depending on what happens with MCC and Yarraville Footscray, if Melbourne win, they're getting 16. And that gets them to 77. And it'll make them 17 behind Bundoora. As I said, Bundoora, Altona scores have not finished yet. Has now. Deer Park defeated Bundoora 75-66. And Yarraville Footscray defeated MCC 75-70. So if I go back to the ladder again, if that's any good, it should have updated by now. Don't think it has. Rightio. Call's been made. I don't know exactly what's going to be played. We'll soon find out. But Sean Thompson's going to have to play a very good bowl here to get 2 or 3.
On the forehand, I think it might be a similar shot.
And it's wide. All right. And that'll be a victory to Melbourne. Not playing the last bowl. There we have it. It'll be 1 to Essendon. And Melbourne has won the game 66-65. What a cracking match, Kai.
What a ripper.
Big thank you to everybody. A big shout out to everybody, obviously, with the Go Green round this week. Mental health awareness round. Get on board tomorrow at your local club. Big thank you to Josh, our technician. Big thank you to Dandenong and Moama, our streaming partners. Big thank you to Melbourne as our host club tonight. Good night, everybody, and enjoy the rest of your weekend.